Hello, hello. Ugh. Do, do, do. Mr. Wilson, how are you, man? It is so nice to finally be out in the shop after the last 2 days of not being in the shop. So nice to be back out here. What's going on with all you guys? MRH Wooding, how are you? Thanks for popping in. I'm just setting up a couple of things here. Hope everyone's having a good weekend so far. Okay. Beauty. Okay. Sweet. All right, we're all set up. Beautiful. We're gonna have some fun today. I'm gonna turn some cool stuff. Or one piece that I've been looking forward to, a bigger piece. So what are you doing today? So I'm gonna do a couple of things. So I'm gonna turn a bowl, but it's gonna be a much bigger one. It is a much bigger blank. I'm gonna almost max out my lathe size. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. And then I haven't decided which one yet, but I'm gonna turn one, maybe two pens as well. Some pens that I just got in, haven't used them yet, so got to try it with the bushings, all that stuff. So it's gonna be pretty freaking cool. I'm really excited about it. um, yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I can do a platter rather than a bowl. Well, you mean like a plate? I don't know if I want to do a plate. I think this would look better as a bowl. It's also 2.5 inches thick. Or you know what? Maybe I'll do it like a bowl, and then we can call it a platter. I don't know, but we're gonna have some fun. So this is so actually a new channel sponsor, as you can see, the Woodshed. Make sure you check them out. Woodshedlumber.com. Okay, awesome company. President Dan's absolutely amazing. He's the one I've been dealing with. Super cool guy. And so they sent me a few samples. Well, not samples, but they sent me a few blanks and a little bit of merch. So this shirt, honestly, it's freaking cool. I love this shirt. But they sent me some other stuff. So they sent me this. This is a nine and a half by 2.5 inch wormy maple, all nice and waxed on the end, labeled on this side. They sent me some other stuff too. This one I've never turned, but it's hard as nails. This is Jatoba, and it is like it is hard. So this one's gonna wreak havoc on the tools, right? Then I could airbrush the rim. No, I'm not airbrushing. I don't know if I want to do that today. And then he sent me a nice ash one as well. So a bit of a smaller one. I think this is a 7x3, but really nice. And then the one that I have a lot of, which is cherry. So, but today, so we're gonna turn this guy today. And what's up, Ryan? How are you, man? And so for the pens, I think I'm going to use some of this stuff. So these are some blanks that I cut. So it's a wormy maple. It's spalted, as you can see, or ambrosia. There's a little bit of that in there too. I think they actually referred to it as ambrosia. But in any case, so I've cut some of these off of one of the pieces that I have, and I think we're going to use these for pens, right? Stick with some of the domestics. So those are going to be nice. Jesse, how are you? Almost 12,000 subs. I know, almost 12,000 subs, which is freaking amazing. Right? I'm pretty excited about that. So, Woodshed Lumber, check them out, woodshedlumber.com. But also, they have got a wood show coming up on May 30th for anybody who's in Canada. Right? This is Smithville, Ontario. And I realize that's probably backwards. Or probably looks backwards on the screen. I don't know. But May 30th, Saturday, May 30th, 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. They're going to do like all sorts of there's going to be demos, there's going to be wood turning, there's going to be vendors, and there's going to be reps from like Bessie and all those places. So it's going to be pretty cool. I'm going to be down there too. But definitely got to make sure you come and check it out. Honestly, they also have a big showroom of all their wood blanks, larger boards, live edge stock, table legs that they've made, all kinds of different stuff. So definitely make sure to check them out. Super, super cool people. Okay. Well, I think we're going to get going into it. We're going to start with this guy here. And we're going to get this on. And hang on, I'm gonna put it on here, and then I'm gonna turn the camera a little bit so that way you guys can see. And we're gonna get going. For this, I am definitely wearing my face shield because it's a big piece of lumber or a big blank. So this thing, it's actually the diameter of it is such that I can't even get the arm of the tool rest underneath it, so I have to put it in the front. Right, so you can see roughly the size there. That should be a pretty good view for you guys. Anyways, I don't have to support it with the tailstock because I got the screw in it, but I'm going to do that anyways, just to be sure. But yeah, if you're in here, thank you so much. But remember to hit the like button. Let's see if we can hit 100 likes today. We got 44 people in here and only 4 likes, so just double tap that screen. All right, let's see if we can get up there a little bit, subscribe to the channel, and hell, even grab a membership if you want. Just helps the channel out. That's all. All right. So for this one, so I'm going to be switching it over, obviously, to the I'm going to be switching it over to the chuck eventually, but I don't think I'm going to do a tenon. I'm going to do a mortise on this one. Let's see if this one will fit. Ooh. Barely. Like barely fits. That's perfect. All right, 58 people and only 4 likes. Come on, let's get those likes up a little bit. Let's see if we can get it up to 100. And let's see how this thing turns. That's not bad. So, first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to actually get the outside of this rounded a bit so that way I can get some of the wall out. All right. Okay, so bear with me for a second. I'm going to swing this camera over. That way you can you guys can see a little bit better. Kind of give you an idea as to what I'm doing. So the first thing I'm going to do is round that side there. All right. Let's get our stuff on. So for big stuff like this, definitely want to make sure that wearing our protective gear. Hopefully everybody can hear me all right. I got kind of the microphone inside the shield. So what we're going to do is we're going to start with a rough and gouge on this one. So this one here is from Find by Tool. Check these guys out. They got some great tools also. All right, so we're going to start this one out. We're actually going to drop this down a bit, and we're going to get this thing rounded out. It's a little softer, so it shouldn't be too bad. All right, let's see how it turns. So that's not bad. If I got too much faster, then she starts to waddle like you wouldn't believe. Let's see how this does, and we'll just ride this bevel.
All right, we got to turn it up a little bit more. So all I'm trying to do right now is just kind of even it out. Once I even it out, then I can turn this up higher. So only at about 300 RPM right now. See, it's getting it, but it's still got a bit more to go. A little bit of chip out, but that's okay. Do I make salad bowls? So I haven't made salad bowls yet, only because the diameter of this lathe will only do 12-inch diameter. So this one here is almost maxing it out. If I had, or I guess in the past, when I had a bigger lathe, yes, I had done them. I just haven't done them on here. But with that being said, as far as a finish is concerned, sorry, I'm just going to tighten these jaws just to make sure. As far as a finish is concerned, I'd probably use a linseed oil. It's food safe, and it offers a pretty good protection. And you can also use another one. It's a finish called Tried and True. And it's a linseed oil, a boiled linseed oil combined with a beeswax. That way it kind of hardens. And it's a really, really good finish, and it's food safe too. Okay. So I might try something a little different. So I might actually switch it over to the bowl gouge and see if I can just gouge it out this way. Might actually work a little easier. So keep in mind, this little tiny lathe is not really designed for bowls this big. Even though it says it'll do 12-inch, in my opinion, I don't think it's designed for it, but that's okay. Do you sell your items you make online? So, I don't right now. Was it Wayne? Okay. If that's your name, I'm assuming it is. So I don't sell it online right now. However, one of the things I am entertaining right now is actually starting a Shopify account. One that I'm going to look at linking to this channel, so that way everything that's turned live can actually be purchased. So that's what I'm looking at right now. So that is still a work in progress. Just want to see how this is doing, because I got that bit of end grain that I'm kind of going against, right? But it's good. I mean, it's a little softer. So, Jose, how are you? Yeah, I know you did, Mike. Absolutely, you did. So yeah, that is the whole selling online. That is definitely one of the things that I will be getting into. Just not quite there yet. I have to get that all set up. Only thing you have to watch is shipping. Shipping could be pricey, so that's all stuff that I've got to be set up for sure. Wayne, thank you very much, man. I really appreciate that. I do. That means a lot. So yeah, definitely, I will be taking that into consideration. We're getting there. So I don't want to. I don't know. Maybe I will do a mortise on this, because it's only 2.5 inches thick, right? I'm just going to tighten that. It's only 2.5 inches thick. I might do a mortise on this side, because I don't want to I don't think I want to taper this thing down too much and lose a lot of it. But look at that. Like, it's really, really, really cool character. Let me see if I can move this a little bit just to show you a bit better. But it's got like a really, really cool character here in the grain, which is nice. I absolutely love that. Yeah, it is, Mike. Absolutely, it's beautiful. Have you used applewood? No, I have not, actually. But I do have a bunch of applewood logs outside, so maybe I'll have to plan to turn it. Yeah, Mike, you're right. International wood movement. However, Mike, it's very different if it's a finished product versus raw material. A finished product, it does not follow the same rules for wood. Ben, what's going on? How are you, man? And Wayne, what is my favorite wood to work with? I don't. That's hard to say. Walnut is always been one of my favorites, always. But so yeah, maybe walnut. Hey, Jim, how are you? Okay, shape the outside of this a bit more. Let's see how much higher I can actually get this. All right. Oh, dude, I have tear out. Oh, dude. Yeah, probably a little. It's not that bad. Not that bad. I just had to. You're a dick, Ben. Oh, it's funny. It's all good. I'm just out here having some fun. So this is a nice, it's a 9.5 inch by 2.5 piece, 2.5 inch piece of wormy maple. Nice piece of wood. Really nice piece of wood. See the bowls you cut in half today? No, I didn't, Ben. I haven't been on YouTube at all because I've been doing stuff with the kids. But I will definitely have to check that out. So I'm just kind of shaping this a little bit now. But see, now we're pretty round. Gotta love when your tool is like super sharp. Hey, Ramon, what's going on, man? How are you? Thanks for popping in. Have you got a wood lathe yet? I'll have a look at what this looks like. See, that's looking better. This part here was actually already a little bit of a scuff there. It was already like that when I got it. So that's okay. I'm gonna take this edge down more to get rid of that. Yeah. All right. This blank. So this is a wormy maple. This was supplied by the Woodshed, woodshedlumber.com. So they're a really awesome lumber supplier based out of Smithville, Ontario, here in Canada, and super nice, super awesome people. Just want to see how close I am to getting that little part out. Almost there, almost there. No lathe yet. They said I'll have to work my way up to a lathe. They're giving me a nail gun. Who's that? Who's giving you a nail gun? Is that what is it? Wood starter? That's a good cut. Well done. Thanks, Ben. Appreciate that. Yeah, that one actually that came up pretty good. So I still, yeah, I gotta straighten out the bottom. I don't know. Maybe I will do a tenon on this one and not a mortise. But I got most of that top piece done here. I gotta shave a bit of that edge down a little bit. Ah, wood starter. Okay, they told you they have to. You have to work your way up. Really? That's dumb. So wood starter actually is the. That's like some sort of company that's in relation to my CNC. So it was the company SaneSmart. I think it's the same as a wood starter. They're the ones who sent me a CNC machine. I'm still playing around with it, and I've got a video coming out very soon. I'm still trying to learn like 3D modeling software. That's the big one I'm trying to get my head across. Man, I'm gonna have to sharpen my bowl gouge soon. What kind of lumber is that? This is wormy maple. So actually, it's a nice piece. I like the character to it. I really do. Okay. So now I'm gonna flip it over. I got some end grain here I got to deal with, but I'm gonna flip it over and kind of get this backed out with a little bit. I'm actually gonna probably pull the tailstock out of the way, I think, because I don't technically need it. Let me turn this dust collector on and get rid of some of these shavings. There we go. Beauty. So I'll clean up this bottom a little bit. All right, 275 in here. Nice, but we only got 25 likes. So do me a favor, double tap that screen and hit that like button. Let's see if we can get up to like 100 likes. All right. I want to make sure that that's flat, so I'm going to grab my ruler. Yeah, I thought so. We're both out in the middle. Still out a little bit. Bear and the boss lady. Heck yeah, how are ya? Thanks for popping in. Okay. Oh, don't get too close. Decided mortise it is. Now, hang on, I got to get that mortise a little better, so I got to take this tail end this tailstock right out the way. All right. Get this in here. Got to see what our diameter is. That is what we want. About 1/8 of an inch deep. I'm going to take this mortise just a little bit deeper for my comfort level. Beauty. Okay. I'm just going to see if I can that's better. Little smoother. We're up to 30 likes. That's good. We just got to go a little bit further than that now. Okay, so I think that's going to be good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sand this now. Yeah, I'm going to sand this, and then we'll flip it over. Hang on, my battery's about to die. I got to flip over to, excuse me, flip over to another battery. There we go. So you know what? I don't like that. It's got the scrape marks, and I want to try and get rid of those. So I'm going to see if I can actually run the bowl gouge across it again in an effort to clean it up. The only thing I'm going to do first is just reset that. There we go. Now we're running at 1,000 RPM. Yep, don't like that. thinking I'm gonna have to sharpen that bowl gouge. Don't know. Can I shave lines into it like that? Go deep and make it curved? If you're talking about like grooves in it, absolutely I can. I have not done that, but can I do it? Absolutely. Okay, let me see. I'm just trying to smooth it out right now. And yeah, I don't think this is going to work, but I wanted to give it a try. Just to see, but I do think it's because my bowl gouge has kind of lost its edge a little bit. Thinking like an hourglass shape carved in with curves. So it's something I could do. I don't know how that would look on a bowl this big. That's the only thing I don't know. All right, let's try this again. Actually, it might help if we had some decent sandpaper. That one was pretty much used up. So this is 120. Okay, so the sandpaper is making a huge difference. That's good. Almost there. Almost there. All right. That is looking pretty good. Clay, how are ya? Remember, if you're in here, hit that like button or double tap that screen. Helps a huge amount to just blast this all over the place, which is amazing. Also, make sure to check out, like this piece of wood came from Woodshed Lumber. So it's woodshedlumber.com. Amazing people. If you're looking for lumber, they're in Ontario, Canada. That's where I am. So make sure to go and check them out. Awesome people, great wood. So it's just a little bit of the end grain there that is giving just a little bit of difficulty, but that's okay. We're going to try this once more, and then we should be good. All right. Let's have a look-see. That looks pretty good. So we're going to put this back on here, and we're going to get it unscrewed. And then we're going to flip it over. There we go. So we'll take this worm screw out. Worm screw, wormy maple. All right. Now, this mortise should be good. Should be nice and true. It looks like it is. That's good. I'm going to check the tightness on this a couple of times because I don't want it flying off, but you never know what can happen, right? Okay. We are almost there to do the inside. And this label is just going to come right off. So I'm going to try this first with the bowl gouge. I want to see how it is. It's still, I can still feel the sharp edge. It's definitely dulled a bit, but I think it's okay. We're gonna give it a try anyway. See how it goes. And I'm gonna move camera a little bit here. Just to give a little bit of extra space. There we go. Beauty. It's a beautiful piece of wood. Sometimes that extra light makes it a little harder to see, but it's a beautiful piece of wood. Just wait until it's carved out. All right. You see my lathe moving all over the table? Hey, Paul. Yeah, I know. I do think I need to sharpen. That's what I was kind of toying around with that. Move you guys up here because I am definitely going to go over and sharpen. I think it's needed. So, dull down. That's not bad. This held out pretty good for doing that whole outside. So, I'm going to go over here and we're going to get this all sharpened up. So then it's good to go again. Doesn't take very much to do it. Awesome. Thanks, Mike. And yeah, definitely. So if you're in here and, you're looking for some of the supplies, a lot of the stuff that I'm using comes from channel sponsors, and you'll actually find a lot of them in the description. So the wood
Oh, hang on a sec here. My little. Oh, that's a real pain. The wood comes from Woodshed Lumber. So that is also the shirt that I'm wearing. So make sure to check them out. Woodshedlumber.com. Then there's bumble shoots for wood finishes, strong ink pen kits. Can't say enough about how good their pen kits are. If you like turning pens, they are amazing. And if you go into the description of this video, there's also a discount code on their shipping for the strong ink pen kits. Right? There's also some other stuff there. If you're looking for a laser engraver, the Creality Falcon 22 watt, there's a link for that in the description as well. Amazing machine. Same with Jinmitsu CNC machines. If you're looking for one of those, it's really good. I got a video actually coming out on that soon. So you guys will be able to see it. Almost there. So I've got one of the Wolverine setup jigs. It's not actually Wolverine. It's a brand called Busy Bee Tools. That same idea. The Wolverine brand, that's One Way. It's actually phenomenal. One Way's not far from me either, where they manufacture all their lathes. But I just use that on a regular slow grinder or sharpening system. We're just about there. All right. We are much sharper now. Conrad, how are you? A boot? A boot? That's a stereotype of Canadian. Oh, that's funny. Okay, let's get this going for the inside of this bowl. So it says Wormy Maple. We're using this from woodshedlumber.com. And also, if you're in Ontario, make sure to
check out, they've got an event coming up May 30th. Definitely want to get involved in that if you're in the area. I know I'm going to be there. So if you're in Canada, you definitely gotta come to that. Oh, it's cutting. Just for fun, we're going to tighten this. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. A boot. A boot is like, so that's like East Coast Canadian. That's what that is. That's cutting much better now. Much, much better. my lathe is like walking. Take the round blade and smooth out the center. What do you mean take the round blade and smooth out the center? You talking like a rake? He means the carbide? No one said a boot except says about a boot and Newfies, and they aren't real Canadians. Okay, all right. Newfies are real Canadians. They are. I've got some Newfies in my family, and they are absolutely real Canadians. But I'm going to differ with you. The whole a boot thing is not primarily Newfies. I find it to be Nova Scotia. That's what I find anyway. Got back from man in the woodworking booth at the State Fair. Conrad, that's awesome, dude. I hope you had fun at that. I would love to do that. I would absolutely love to do that. So one thing that I do have to do, I'm actually going to tighten this while we're at it, but I need to bolt this down. That is one thing that I need to do because it gets really annoying. Look at that. That's actually a pretty clean cutout. Like, that's nice and smooth. I am impressed with myself. Minnesota backcountry and Wisconsin also. They say a boot? Really? Ha! That's interesting. I didn't know that. Nope. And I am Canadian, so I know. Matt Hatter, you are Canadian. Newfies are the Irish of Canada, not Canadian. Okay, well, so I'm not going to completely disagree with you there. Yes. And you're Canadian? That is awesome. Trying to get this as smooth a contour as possible. That's what I'm going for. I'm going to be able to probably go deeper too. Also, never drink with a Newfie. You won't understand a thing they say or want to do. In addition to that, I don't think you'll ever drink more than a Newfie either. I have seen that firsthand. They definitely are more like the Irish in how they handle booze. One oddly satisfying thing is the curlies. I love the curlies. Hang on. I'm going to move this camera a little bit. That way you get it kind of centered. So one thing I'm just noticing, what you shouldn't do, is when I'm going towards the center, I'm angling down. That's a bad idea. Do their livers pickle the same? Okay. And I can keep up with a Newfie drinking only because Manitoba is fucking hell. Yeah, Mike, you do bleed whiskey. You guys, absolutely, you do. I love whiskey. So I don't. I have a, because I have heartburn. I have a hard time with drinking alcohol straight, but whiskey is one that I love. And I make a few things, either a whiskey sour, which I love a good whiskey sour, or what's the other one? Actually, maybe it's not whiskey. A Tom Collins. I don't think that one's whiskey. That might be gin. But you can drink anywhere under the table. Booze doesn't affect you in the slightest. Huh. Okay, so not going to be going any deeper than that. That is going to be it. Actually, I'm going to take my my guard off, and I've got this one here, which will be a little bit nicer for this, I think. Yeah, a little bit nicer. Sandpaper to smooth it out now? Nah, no, I'm going to try and I got to get this down a lot deeper. This has got to go down like another inch. And then this is already down as far as it's going to go. Basically just using the bowl gouge as a negative rake. But I am going to tighten that because I have put a lot of pressure on it. Do you say the type of wood? It is wormy maple. This is wormy maple. So we got 357 in here, which is amazing, but only 85 likes. So we got 15 more to get 100. And then let's screw it. Let's say screw it and go to 200 likes. Let's try and go for 200. Okay, I'm going to flip this around because it's getting just a little bit awkward. That's better. Let's see if this works. Let's turn that RPM up a little bit. Did you say the type of wood? No, I already read that. Okay. Very good. Basil, hello. How are you? 90 likes. We're getting there. 10 likes away from 100. We can do this. And my God, am I ever making a mess? This is amazing. All right, we're getting there. Let's have a look. Obviously, I know I have to do that more, which is fine. That is no big deal. I'm going to tighten this again anyways, just while I got it stopped. But I think our sides are good. So I'm going to shave just the bottom part of this down a little bit more. And then we're going to be pretty good. Yes, I am making a bowl right now. And I'm sitting at just over 1,000 RPM. A lot of chisel chatter. Yes, I do. Right. Some of that is probably because I got to be better at putting more pressure on it. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. But I also got a larger amount of space right here between the tool rest and the bowl. So, I have an idea. It's like I have a tool for this or something. A negative rake made by Find By Tool. Just right in there. Mm-hmm. So all I'm doing right now, for the most part, is just trying to scrape the bottom a little bit. More speed? Yeah. I will give that more speed in a minute. I just want to see how this... Okay. So that's looking better. I got to clean it up a little bit, but I'm liking it. I also got to round this out. But it's looking good. This is actually going to be like a good like serving bowl or whatnot. There you go, Paul. I turned it up. I'm at about 1,500 RPM. Just trying to shape it a little bit now. little loud. Tools are very handy. I love tools. Okay. Actually, let me just do this. Let's see how that is. Mike, what's happening, man? How are you? Doing a great big wormy maple bowl. All right. You know what? Yeah, I'm up at my top speed for the low end gear. I like it. Yep. Okay, I think we're done with our negative rake. I'm going to use this little guy just to put a bit of a flat edge on top. We good? All right. Look at that. That actually has turned out pretty damn good, if I don't say so myself. Oh, 99 likes. We're almost at 100. We can do this. Almost there. One more person's got to hit that like button. Just one more. Oh, you know what? That's got a ridge I don't like. Okay, we're going to fix that. 101. Nice. Amazing. Now let's go for 200 likes. I think we can do it. Get our rake back out. Okay, sidewall's better. Beautiful. Not as chill as Jesus looking dude. Okay, sure. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can sand some of this out, and we'll burnish it up with some of the wood shavings too. That was pretty chill. Okay, cool. All right, let's give this a try. Okay, I'm going to turn my dust collector on. That way it can take a bunch of these shavings, or the dust. Actually does a really good job of collecting dust. It's looking decent. Looking decent. Not quite done yet. Okay. So now we're going to bump this up to a 240 and give it a bit of a sand. Almost there. Look at that. That's nice. I know I'm keeping this one kind of plain. I freaking love the shape, and this one's definitely useful. So that's what's nice about this. Just burnishing this. All right. I'm loving it.
Okay, let's get this face shield off because we don't really need it anymore. All right, and let's kind of move this back a little. All right. So it's looking pretty good. Now what I'm gonna do is I am gonna use some of this superior grit, and I'm gonna get that to a really nice fine finish. Oh, I already got some right there. Perfect. Gonna get this to a nice fine finish, and then or fine sand because this is a sanding grit. And then after that, we will finish it. But I'm gonna retighten this because I don't trust it. So this is just an abrasive paste. but it's going to work wonders to sand this up to a really high grit. Just got to make sure that we get it all covered. That's all. That was pretty chill. Well, thank you. I'm glad you thought it was pretty chill. Doing it this way might not work the best. Maybe I just need to wipe it on. That might be a little bit easier. Definitely more time consuming though. We're almost there. See, it's already darkening, but this is not actually the finish. But it uses up a lot of the paste. My God. All right, we're almost there. We're almost there. Hope the rest of y'all are having a great weekend, long weekend if it is one for you. If it's not, well, that sucks. But pretty nice having a long weekend. Off today and tomorrow. All right. So I'm thinking for this, I'm going to use the tried and true linseed oil and beeswax. I'm not sponsored by them at all. It's just, it's a really good finish. So is Bumbleshoots. They're a really, really good finish as well. And you definitely need to give them a try. I just think the tried and true is going to work a little better on this one. Or I don't know. Just haven't used it in a while. So we're going to see how it goes. Okay. Let's switch here and pull out a cloth. Just to get the rest of the abrasive paste off. Okay. I think we're ready for our finish. So this is what I'm going to use for the finish. Okay, good stuff. Really, really good stuff. So is Bumbleshoots. Bumbleshoots is also a really good finish. And they are, they're also a channel sponsor. But check out Tried and True also. Because Tried and True is a really good finish. And very easy to use, easy to apply. I know a guy who makes bowls out of burls. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Why would you not make a bowl out of a burl, right? That's kind of what I was going for with this cherry burl. and I got quite a few pieces of it, is making bowls out of it. All right. It's going to get nice and shiny. And then we're just going to give it a little bit of time to soak in. And then we're going to buff it. Okay, this is getting a little annoying because it's spraying a little bit back at me. So we're just going to do it this way. So while I'm doing this, though, you should definitely check out the description. In the description, there's a bunch of channel sponsor links, and there's some discount codes in there too. Strong ink pens, pen kits, that's one of them. So if you turn stuff on a wood lathe, or even if you're just getting into it or whatnot, and you want some good kits at a decent price, ones that are going to be better than like the ones you get on Temu and that sort of stuff, then you definitely need to check out Strong Ink. Definitely. Really good people, good company as well, and probably some of the highest quality pen kits I've seen in quite a while. I'm going to take this off of here just because I got to get the back. Okay. Now we'll put it back on. Thank you, Mike. Welcome back. Yeah, it's turned out really nice. Really nice. You gotta do some bowls, Mike. I don't think I've seen you do one. Have you? Oh, you must have. Oh, no worries, dude. We got lots of fun planned outside of this one. So I know I'm layering this on just a little bit thicker right now. You don't have to. With this stuff, they especially preach that a little goes a long way, and it is 100% true. But this wood is nice and dry, which is really good. That's what we want. It is soaking it up like crazy. So that's why I'm just adding a little bit more. Then we're going to turn this on and let it do its thing. I'm just going to wipe this down a little bit more. Joseph, how are you? Sorry, I didn't see you jump into the chat there, but welcome in. Appreciate it. Appreciate all of you being in here. It's awesome. Right, while you're in here, if you hit that like button, that'd be amazing. We're at 120, which is awesome. Goals right now for 200. And if you want to subscribe to the channel, it doesn't cost you anything, but it makes a huge difference. And at the same time, if you want to grab a membership, that kind of stuff, it's not necessary at all, but it helps just helps the channel out with the tools and that sort of stuff. Because I mean, let's be honest, for anybody who does it, woodworking is not cheap, not at all, right? But once you get the stuff, then you've got it, and more often than not, it lasts for a long time. More often than not. But that would be awesome. Regardless of all of that, it's awesome to have you all in here. I have been looking forward to being in here and hanging out with all of you for like 2 days. It's been a long wait. So, all right. So now, just while I'm letting this dry a little bit more, I'm gonna just get rid of some of the shavings, just so you can see it. It may have created a little bit of shavings, And we're going to do some more stuff on here too. So we're going to need the space all cleaned out. So we're going to turn on dust collector, trusty dust collector remote. Uh-oh. I think I got something stuck in the impeller of my dust collector. That's not good. Well, that's a problem for after then. I think something stuck in there. Whoops. Seminole, Florida. Awesome. Lon Phillips, thanks for being in here. Matters not. I am making a wormy maple bowl, and then I'm going to jump on to some other stuff. Right? Seminole, Florida, USA. That is awesome. Johnny, how are you, man? Mario, good to have you in here. Fairly certain that I have got, and actually, I'm going to flip this camera because you see my dust collector over there. And I want to get this dust out of the way, but I'm pretty sure I've got something stuck in it, something that it inadvertently sucked up. So I'm going to take this off really quick. This whole dust collection, I'll be back over there in a minute and see any comments or whatnot. This dust collector is plumbed in. There we go. Oh, yeah. Found our culprit. Looky, looky. It accidentally sucked up some plastic. That's no good. That'll do it. Fortunately, it's only one screw to take it off. So let's just turn this back on. Let it clear itself. There we go. Now we got some power back. UT. All right. Bear with me for a second, everyone. Just had to perform surgery on this dust collector, but looks like it is now good to go. So I just got to screw it all back in. Main reason for that is because I've got this thing plumbed through my shop, and it's all bonded and grounded to prevent the buildup of static electricity. So just had to screw that back in place. Just put your hand down the tube while things turned on to clear it out, William. So yeah, I could do it up here, but it was actually clogged right at the fan, at the impeller or whatnot. So that's what I just had to do. And yeah, don't ever shove your hand down the tube near the fan. That's just a really bad idea. I know you're kidding. It's all good. Johnny, thank you very much. Yes, it is. It is food safe oil. Recommend a Harbor Freight dustpan brush. No, we don't need a dustpan brush because we're just gonna do this. All right, there we go. Bloody hell. It clogged again. Okay, hang on, everyone. Because I don't know what's going on here, but gotta be. You know what it is, actually? It's the pieces, the pieces that came off of this bowl that you're looking at, or that's on the screen there. Those pieces are plugging it up. They can't go down there too quick. down the dust collector too quick, that is, which is fine. So bear with me for 1 second. And I'll be right back over there. Just got to get this screwed back on. Eventually, if I don't keep dropping the screw. Unfortunately, I got a little something called fat finger syndrome that makes it really difficult to hold on to anything small. All right. So probably trying a little bit there. There we go. I think we're good. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I did put my hand down here, but that's nowhere near the fan. Don't do that near the fan. That's a really bad idea. Almost there. See, I didn't need a Harbor Freight one. I got a, I don't know, Home Depot special or wherever this one came from. Almost there. I hope the rest of you are having an awesome weekend so far. Okay. I think we're good. Should swap it for a turn knob. Swap what for a turn knob? Are you talking about the brush? Because yeah, it is absolutely awkward over there to try and sweep that out. It's very awkward. I definitely need another kind. All right. Okay, our oil has soaked in pretty good. So let's go through and well, let's see if I can find a clean area of my cloth, which I can't. Maybe this one. Okay. Semi-clean area. We're good. So now I've got this oil on here, but this is not going to be the only thing that I put on. So I am also going to put on, be very careful doing anything like this. But I'm also going to put on a shop wax to try and seal it. So with this tried and true, you should be leaving it for about an hour. Okay. Oh, the screw on the dust collector? Absolutely. I do need to swap that for a turn knob. And great observation there, because I definitely need to be doing that. Actually, I have turn knobs here, and I probably have something here that I can already swap with it. So she's still a little shiny, but I want it to be more shiny than this. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to use this. This is my favorite stuff. So this is Bumble Shoots. Okay, links in the description. You get, I think, 10% off with a code Timber Designs, I believe it is. But I'm going to use this shop wax. It is the best smelling stuff you will come across. And it does a fantastic job. So this is actually what I use to shine up my projects when I'm doing like a show or whatnot. This is the stuff I bring with me to polish them. And this bumbleshoot stuff, it's just fantastic stuff. So it's one of my favorites, and the smell, because it's like a lemon smell as well, it attracts a lot of people. Like you just want to eat it. And I mean you can. It's completely food safe too. So almost there. I'm kind of putting extra finishing on it. Could sell the wooden dust collector turn knobs. Yeah, I totally could if I made those. While it's spinning, it looks like a spider web. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. I'm looking at that in the camera right now, William. That's awesome, man. I never even noticed that until now. That's hilarious, right? They work good wherever they're from. Screw on the dust collector. Can't tell what that other symbol is, but that's all good. Okay, let's make sure I got this covered. It looks like I do, but it's a bigger bowl, so bigger than what I normally have. So we're gonna put a little extra on because just means we put extra on, we're gonna end up rubbing it out. So God, that could be taken so far out of context. So again, just to go back to it, especially if you're in Canada, in my opinion, I find it harder to find a good wood supplier. I have a wood supplier near me. They have kiln dried stuff, but the kiln dried stuff still sits at like 30% moisture, 20% moisture. So it's not really fully kiln dried. In any case, if you're looking for a good wood supplier where this stuff came from, and you can see I'm wearing the shirt, the Woodshed or woodshedlumber.com. Check them out. They are absolutely amazing to deal with. And I am very impressed with the quality of their pieces like this. I mean, I'm still got to polish it up, but I mean, look at that. Look at the green and the character and everything in it. It's a beautiful, beautiful piece. It's just gorgeous. So, yeah, you know what? What we need to do, actually, I just noticed this. I didn't put enough on the outside. I'm going to put some more wax on the outside. I'm actually going to have to contact Bumbleshoots soon and get some more of this stuff. So Bumbleshoots has got some other really good products. This shop wax I love because it is comparable in nature, in my opinion, to the Johnson wax that you use for tool surfaces. I like this. I like this stuff just as much. But they have another wax. It's really good. I'm pretty much out of it. Called Binuba. Love this stuff. But I am pretty much out. So, all right. Let's shine this bad boy up. Now I'm full throttle on my low speed, so I'm about 1500 RPM. All right, so now I'm going to put the towel aside because it's just disintegrating. And pull out the cloth. So now, if you look at it, you see how shiny it is? And it's a food safe finish. Have I made my own wood dryer? No. I haven't made my own, but I'll tell you what works really good for kiln drying wood is a dehydrator. And I do have a dehydrator, a great big one that I use for like jerky and fruits and that sort of stuff. So if need be, I will use that to dry the wood. Quentin. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Go in the description of the video. You'll see that there's the link there. I believe you can click it. If you can't, just copy it and paste it. Paste it into your browser. But use the code Timber Designs. You get 10% off too. So make sure to do that. It's a really, really nice finish though. All right. Look at how shiny that is. Love it. All right, let's take this off of here because I think for the most part we are done. And here, I'll move the camera up. That way I can show you guys a little bit. Quentin, absolutely. No problem at all. Definitely worthwhile checking out. All right. So this has been one of the most fun bowls I have turned in quite a while. Crazy enough, yeah, it's a little bigger. It's very simple, but it's taken almost 2 hours, which is crazy. Doesn't normally have to take this long. Make a boil. I don't know what you mean. A boil? You mean a bowl? That's what this is. So there we go. Let me move the light over a little. So there is your wormy maple bowl, right? It's almost like a splash grain on the outside here. Beautiful. Look at that. And like it's just gorgeous. So this is now going to kind of sit and rest a little bit. And then it's going to cure. Watch this guy, Nick Zametti, who uses Yorkshire grit sanding paste and brings it out to a great shine. So that is actually what I use as well, only it's not Yorkshire grit, Superior grit, and then original, and then microfine. So this is made by a fellow who used to work for Yorkshire grit. And so I did use those to bring it up, but that's only an abrasive paste. It's not a finish in itself. So what they had recommended is after using the grit, to use something like this. I use this a lot on pens. This is a microcrystalline wax. And the good part about that is, well, for pens specifically, is what I'm using it on. It's because when you're holding a pen, beeswax can melt, but a microcrystalline wax, it's got a higher melting point, so it won't. So I use that on pens, and it holds up really, really well. Solar greenhouse and use it to dry full logs and lumber. Oh, that's awesome. And absolutely, it's a slow process. Even at a professional kiln, when you're drying lumber, you're like sometimes 7 to 14 days, right? So yeah, Yorkshire grit, definitely something to try. Okay, so we're gonna set that aside, and for anybody who has not seen it, I'll show it again afterwards. But it's gonna sit and cure for now, which is good. Gonna get a lot of sawdust. So I'm just gonna get some of the sawdust off the back here because I've got like a series of plugs at the back and don't want sawdust anywhere near them. Okay, so next we are gonna do some pens. Now these pens are really cool. Actually, we're gonna try some of these ones. So this is from a company called, I'll pull this one out actually, Strong Ink. Okay, amazing. Here, let me get that light out of the way. Okay, these guys make amazing pen kits, very high quality. All right, strongink.com.cn. You can check these guys out. But we're gonna make a pen now. All right, we're gonna drill it out and everything. Very nice. Have a great day. Got to go do your projects. Mouse, thank you very much for being in here. I really appreciate you, man. And everybody else. I appreciate all of you for being in here. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and make one of these pens. First thing we need to do is we need to figure out, this is a PKM5 by Strong Ink. So PKM5, and that means we will be needing some bushings as well. So bushings go on the pen kit in order to adapt it to the size. There is bushings for PKM5. I'll show you how they work if you've never used them before, so that way you'll know. We got to drill a hole into a piece of wood. That's the diameter of this tube. All right. So let me see. I feel like this is probably an 8 millimeters. So I'm going to use brad point bits. That's really hard to tell. Hang on a sec here. Yeah, I think that is definitely an 8 millimeter bit. So we're going to use this one to drill out our hole for this pen. And these pens, so I'm going to switch it out. I'm not going to use traditional tools. I'm going to use carbide tools. Okay. We're going to put our kit to the side. Again, this is the PKM5. This will be really nice. And I think it is silver, but I'm going to do with some of this wood here. This is a spalted maple. Good afternoon. Please provide the brand of your lathe and the type of wood. So the brand of this lathe, this is made by Craftex. Okay. Craftex or Busy Bee Tools. It looks very similar to Jet Tools. It's for the most part, it's one company that manufactures all the kinds of lathes that are all kinds of different brands. That's basically what it is. Okay. So the first thing we got to do is we're going to take our piece and our tube, and we're going to cut our piece just a hair longer than our tube. If you've never made a pen before, I'll show you. This is very easy. So see, we got a line there. I'm going to go back to my bandsaw and cut it really quickly. Doesn't take much. Doesn't take much, and it doesn't have to be perfect. There we go. Okay, so we got some nice character. I'm hoping. See, my only concern about this is a lot of that spalting is not going to be there. Hang on a second here. I got to trim this. I'm going to trim this block down because I want that spalting. Did a small table with spalted maple for my mom in high school. I love the swirling black. Oh, absolutely. Like that is like, it looks phenomenal. And I want to keep this in the pen. So I'm actually going to shave this block down. Right now, I believe it's about an inch square. Yeah, it's an inch square. We're going to trim this down so that way I can keep more of the spalted material in the center. So I'm going to take this down to, let's say, 5/8. Okay, there's 5/8. Sorry, I'm going to grab a scrap piece of wood here to push it through the bandsaw. That works. Okay. This might make it a little bit more difficult. Let's see how much smaller it is. But now I should be able to capture a bunch of this spalting. Fingers crossed. That's the plan anyway. All right, so we got to drill it out. So that is the first thing we're gonna do. Here, I'll aim you down here. If anyone wanted to know, absolutely, everyone wants to know. Okay. I just recently got this one, this keyless chuck, and I love this thing. It makes it so easy. All right, let's see. Oh, and then got to adjust our speed. So I put this on a high speed setting because when I'm turning pens, I'm going to turn it faster. So I'm going to run this lathe at its full RPM. So it's going to be at about 3,500 RPM, give or take. There we go. Nice and easy, lemon squeezy. Look at that. That's a speed we call mock Jesus. But we're not going to run it that high. Now, this is a softer maple, so I've got to be careful with it. I am making a pen, actually. And I think it's going to be a nice one. But time will tell. Here we go. See, just barely big enough. But we're going to now take our tube, our brass tube, and slide it inside. So, which is good. And then we're going to CA glue it in here. So, a little bit of CA glue involved with the pen making anyway. And then we're going to trim the barrel afterwards. I'll show you exactly what trimming the barrel is when we get there, if you don't already know. The other thing that we're also going to do before we try to glue this inside is we're going to take some sandpaper and just rough up this brass tube in order to kind of get it to give it a better surface for the CA glue to adhere to. So, and we're going to take, this is a thinner CA glue that I have. And we're going to, let me turn this a little bit, but we're going to cover our brass tube. Try not to get it on your hands if you can avoid it. It is sticky stuff. All right, push it up against the side. And then a little bit of activator just to speed it up. Oh, I thought I got CA glue on my hands. I did not. Wow. I'm impressed. Okay. So now what we got to do, we got to put it back. And we're going to line up our holes like so. And then, so we're going to do, we're going to trim the barrel, which means we're going to flush the wood back to the brass. I don't know how this one is gonna this wood is gonna hold up for a pen. I think it will be fine, but we shall see. Okay, that's it. That's all barrel trimming is. It literally just flushes the brass right to the end. So we're done with that. We don't need that anymore. Now we're gonna get our pen kit out, or our pen mandrel. Spalted, not great, to be honest. What do you mean? Like, not great as far as how it's gonna turn out, like how it's gonna look? I don't know. I wanted to give it a try. Oh, you've had a few blow apart? Well, let's hope that doesn't happen. I hope not. All right. Let's slide that on. Mike, this is the PKM5. The PKM5, was that one a 7mm or 8? I can't remember. Like drilling it out. Okay. Well, put our itty bitty tool rest. We're gonna give this a try. Now I'm gonna be turning this one at Mach Jesus speeds. That's what we call it, Mach Jesus. Okay. And for this, I'm not going to wear my face shield, but I'm going to wear my safety glasses. And I did put a brand new carbide on my bit. These are actually homemade tools. Let's see. Oh, 8mm bit. Okay, I wasn't sure. I used an 8mm. 8mm seemed to be the right one. Let's see how this does. Hopefully it doesn't blow apart. You know what I'm going to do? Hang on. Let's move you guys a little closer. Hang on. There we go. Right about there. Okay, cool. All right, you can see it a little bit better. I may have to look at the picture of this pen again, but I'm pretty sure it's a twist. Wow, seasick? How are you seasick? Okay, let's see how this looks. Oh, look at that. See all the spalting in it? It did not explode. I am impressed. All right. And you see what I mean? Like, there's not a lot to turning them. They're pretty simple to do. Looks good. CA finish. I don't know. I wasn't gonna do a CA finish. Because I've been liking the more natural finishing. That's what I'm thinking. Plug your ears. All right, I like it. Okay, so this is where the Yorkshire grits are going to come in. This is what I've been doing on all of my pens recently, and I absolutely love doing the finishes this way. So it's what we're going to do. And then the microcrystalline wax is the CA same as super glue. Yes, it is. Basically the exact same thing. And honestly, a great finish for pens. It really is. It does. It seals it and everything as well. It's just not. I haven't been using it recently, but I do like it as a finish. Could you sand it while it's turning instead of using chisels? I suppose you could, but that's a lot of sanding. I wouldn't recommend that. That's a lot of sawdust and everything too. But that's just my opinion. Okay, so that is the superior grit. Now I'm going to flip over and I'm going to add the micro fine one. All right, and this stuff here, I always scrape the excess back in the container. That's just me. Maybe it's because I'm cheap. I don't know. Super glue was invented World War I for sealing wounds. Was it really? So if you go to a hospital and they do like one of those liquid stitching things, is that essentially what they're using as super glue? Like I've used super glue for closing wounds before. It works well. So looking at it, like it's already a little bit shiny. See that? It looks pretty nice. Let me see if I can zoom in here a little. There. Look at that. See? I like that. It's got some character to it. But it leaves a nasty scar. It doesn't necessarily leave a scar because when I was making pens and whatnot, I used to get the stuff on my hands all the time. And it just peels off gradually. I mean, it sucks. Don't get me wrong. It does peel off. Okay, microcrystalline wax for the finish on this. So it's spinning at Mach Jesus in order to heat the wax up enough so it melts on. I mean, not just getting it on your skin. Ah, gotcha. Okay. So that's it for the blank. So the cool part with this, let me zoom this back out. So the cool part with this is there's not a lot to it. And now we just have to put it together. Hey, Julian, donated $100. Oh, you mean on here? Oh, amazing if you did. Appreciate that. compared to another way. I mean, not just getting on your skin. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't falling behind. Okay, awesome. So we are good here. Now we need to put it together. So so you see these bushings here, these are like spacers, right? So they come in the plastic bag. I'll show you here. Okay. So when you buy the pen kits from Strong Ink, you need to get the bushings if you don't have them already. See how they're packaged, but make sure they stay in here because they're labeled and everything, right? So it helps. Huh. All right. Let's get this pressed together. So we're going to put this part in here. So I don't have a separate pen press, but I just use the lathe for the whole thing. All right, let's get all of our pieces out. They weren't that fussed about scars in the trenches. They just wanted Dave to stop bleeding. Okay. All right. I would want the same thing, I guess. All right. Okay. Now, bear with me for a second here. Hey, bud. Because I'm just getting all the little pieces out that we're going to press together.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Hey, Jim. How are you? Caught up in some work, but you hung in. Oh, I appreciate that, man. I really do. It's all good. You know what? I know, everybody has got stuff to do, right? I totally get that. So I'm going to press this together. I don't know exactly how this one goes together, but I'm just going to go for it. Okay, so there's part.
What? Just saying right now, I'm sorry I said you couldn't use the woodworking.
Okay.
Because
so got that there, and then this I'm going to press it into there. What's that?
Beautiful bowl. Really like it.
Oh, thank you.
I'm really sorry I said you couldn't use it.
No, that's okay.
What you saying?
Well, no, that's not the piece that I got from you, bud. Okay, so
What?
just double checking. Yeah, okay, I have done this right. Okay, so take this little nib, right, and put it in the bag. There we go. Okay. You know what's really funny? I may have done it backwards. I think I absolutely did it backwards, but that's okay.
Just saying?
Can you do a big piece after the pen? Can I do a big piece? Maybe.
Just saying.
Okay. What's up?
My wood, my wood, my bowl.
No, that came from the
My flexibility.
no, that came from this from Woodshed Lumber. The wood I got from you, buddy. It's in the clamp. You see it?
I was hoping that was the bowl I gave you because I really want to see that made.
Oh, well, just sit tight. All right, hang on a sec here. So we're going to put the rest of this together. So I'm going to unscrew the back. I'm going to slide the ink in. This is going to go over top and thread on. Always a little bit of a puzzle to put these things together. And then there we go. Right? It's a nice twist pen. I think you're okay, to be fair, but I've not done PKM5, so not sure. Yeah, so my bad on this one. I've got quite a few more of them, but this side and this side are different dimensions. This side is thicker than this side. So if you look down here, it's very hard to tell. It may be like a millimeter or two. This side's a little bit thicker. So lesson learned, PKM5, thick end at the top. But still, like that is really, really nice. Look at that one. That's beautiful. Right?
Ooh.
Let's see. Okay.
It's an Owen approved.
What's that?
It's an Owen approved.
Is it Buddy approved?
Owen approved.
Oh.
I really like the Star has a bunch of width.
Well, you're not typically supposed to say your name. But
Well,
it's all good.
I do really like the way it's back. And I do really like how it twists it. You know what? Alright, it's a 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10? Nice. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that, buddy. I really do. I do like it. Oh, you can actually, buddy, you can take that this over here. Now, guys, I did glue something up. Very cool. I did glue something up. You might be able to try it because it'll be dry now. Look at that. Check this out. So this is just a bunch of spalted maple. Another piece. This was actually my son's. And I thought about, hell, why not throw this on the wood lathe? What do you guys think? Throw this on?
Yes.
It's just a 4.5-inch cube, basically. I think it's pretty cool.
Want something?
What?
You might not want to make a bowl with it.
Why?
Because that means my wood, my bowl, my responsibility.
Technically, I picked the wood up from the store.
Thing is,
I don't know. You can have the bowl.
they gifted it to me specifically.
Ashtray? No, Adam, I can't. I'm not doing ashtray, buddy. I actually just quit smoking too, so I'm keeping that stuff away.
Can I show them this?
This center finder is amazing.
Can I show them?
Center finder. Love this thing. Yes, and make a key bowl. Oh, I can make something like that. Okay. Yeah, that's up to you, bud.
Can I get on the camera?
Yeah, hang on. All right. There is our centers. Love it. And I got a bunch of glue here, so I'm actually going to get that off with a chisel first. So I'm going to go over and do that. Here, hey, if you're going to say anything, you need one of those. Okay. I am sorry, folks. Bear with me for a second. I'm going to go get this glue residue off. Right? And my son has something he wants to show you guys.
Did you almost call me she?
What?
You almost called me she.
I did not.
Oh, that's what I heard. No, no. Okay. Can everyone hear me correctly?
Yep, they can hear you.
Okay. So I made this little canoe. It's a hand-carved. It broke a little bit at the edges here, but it's a little hand-carved and handcrafted canoe. I made it so that it can bounce perfectly on certain objects. I think it's a pretty cool little rounded canoe. Just thought I would show. Thank you.
Very good. Very good. Almost there, guys. Just need to punch a hole, and then I'm going to drill. Sure. Why not? So I'm just gonna drill this out a little bit. All right, and then we're going to use our worm screw. It's a great canoe, mate. Adam said it's a great canoe. He says thank you, Adam. So does William. Oh, you want this workshop? Thank you, Adam. I appreciate that. I have worked quite a bit to get this shop. So this shop is, was it 22 by 22, I think? And it's got, well, it's got a lot of tools in it now. It's to the point that I don't have any space left, or very little. All right, here. I'm going to move this around. Here we go. Do. Let's gotta make sure it's nice and flush. Sure. That looks like fun. Okay, now we got to turn our speed back down again. And hang on a second. I just realized I had not even put my pen kit away. Definitely need to do that. Your sister gone to work, buddy? Yeah? Okay. All right, so we're going to drop this down to our low speed again. And perfect. Oop. Okay. Mind us what type of wood this is. So this is spalted maple. Right? Or yeah, spalted maple or ambrosia. Yes. I guess technically it's ambrosia. Ambrosia. So we're going to have to round this out first. And I am going to use the live end tailstock on this as well. Okay. Yeah, this way you guys can see a bit more. Hopefully that works. Okay. What's that?
A fun project idea.
If you what?
Fun project idea.
Give them a fun project idea. What do you think a fun project idea would be? Saw off the corners. Yeah, you know what, Adam? I was thinking that to saw it off because it's going to be a little easier. That's what I was actually just looking at, because if you look at this thing spin, look how much I've got to take off a good inch, right?
Yeah.
So it might be easier if I do that. Yeah. Now the nice part is I can leave the worm screw in for it. So absolutely, we're going to do that. So I'm going to take it right over here to this band saw, which I've nicknamed Big Betsy.
That thing terrifies me.
Oh, this bandsaw?
Yeah. That bandsaw is as terrifying as heading from Buffalo's furnace.
45-degree angles are a bit harsh. Yeah, okay. Hang on. Be smart. Move that down first. There we go. There we go. That's a bit better. Prefer 42, 76-degree angles. That sounds like a piecing a bowl together. You mean 90? Okay, I was wondering about that. because I know 90 degrees harder, but I was trying to think how 45 was. Okay. All right. Fair enough, William. You're all good. If you're not feeling well, I totally get it. All right. Hey, dude, no worries. No worries. I haven't started anything yet, but I am doing. This is the one that I just glued up. This is the 4 pieces of spalted maple, and we're going to turn it into something unknown yet. Yeah. Maybe that one. I don't remember if this one's messed up. Yeah, that
believe
one.
it is.
Yeah, okay. So this one is really runny.
Okay.
So be careful with it. Little tiny bits. All right. So let's see how this runs. Oh, yeah, this is going to be very interesting. Okay. Yeah, that was so much easier. William, Adam, great idea about taking those corners off. Thank you. We got 156 likes. That's actually really good. Thanks to all of you. That's amazing. But let's see if oh, I gotta blow my face shield off. Maybe we can get it up to 200. All right, hang on a sec here.
We're good. Yes, just a little bit. Heading for the trash. Uh-oh, I'm heading for the trash can again. What? Don't do that. Hopefully you're not sick. Okay, so this, rough and gouge, all the way. Fine Buy Tools, check them out. Good stuff. Channel sponsor as well. Links in the description are there. Kids in the shop. Oh, hey, buddy. Mike Wilson's in the chat, and he said, because you're in here, he said, oh, I'm heading for the trash again. Because you wrote his name on a piece of wood and threw him in the trash. He was not nice in doing that.
Don't give me ideas.
Oh, okay. Now he said don't give him ideas. Okay. All right. I want to try this. I'm going to put my carbide away because we're not using it. This is a traditional tool job. Right? What your boy doing? Is he making something? Is he making something better? It will be, won't it? Yeah, probably. I don't know what he's doing. I think he's doing something with elastics, but he's definitely making something. I gotta try and even these out a little bit. Huh? What? You're done? Hey, there's little Timber. Yep, there's little Timber. Okay, you want to show? Okay, hang on. Yep, he's in here. Where is he? Hey.
Over here. Come here. Okay, there you go.
Okay, so here's a fun and simple wood project idea. First, you grab any block of ordinary wood, just like this one. Just an ordinary block of wood. And right here, you want to attach a little piece of wood. Just a small piece, doesn't matter what size. Then, you want to attach a rubber band all the way around, which creates...
Well, go closer. You gotta go closer so they can see it.
I'm going to make a little rubber band guitar, what I call the rubber tar or the rubber bass. You choose.
Rubber bass, rubber tar.
You choose.
There you go. An instrument.
Here's a simple project idea.
Make it to fit a lid. Huh. Flip the camera to the lad's project. Oh, I did that. I think. Okay. That's awesome, dude. All right. Let's... There we go. Very good. Let's do it. It's chipping nicely. Actually, it actually did make a good sound. Thank you, William.
William said it made a good sound.
This is actually my loudest one.
What's that? You're heading inside? Okay, buddy.
I'm
Oh, you're gonna go watch it? Oh, okay. Are you signed in when you watch it?
Yeah.
Oh, you can comment if you want.
Sure.
Okay.
Alright, bye.
Bye, bud. My boy likes watching the stream too when he's not in here. More often than not, he likes to come in here when I'm doing lives, but he likes to watch them too. Do a top and make a wood jar. So you know what I thought about? What I had thought about is making this into a cylinder of sorts, and William, this is kind of along what you're saying, and then parting it, and the top part being a lid. That's what I had thought about. And what I'll do is at the seams, I'll do some sort of like inlay design or whatnot to almost hide the seams a little bit. Getting there. On the diddly bow, the plank dulcimer. So I saw the diddly bow. Is that the one, Jim, that you made? I think you did that on a live. Did you not? I think it was a live. Yeah. Looks like it's gonna be fucking earn for dead loved ones. Yeah. Right. I promise that's not what it's gonna be. Almost round. Almost. You know, it might not work as well as I'd thought to do this with a jar and a lid because I used a worm screw. Just a thought. Grocery shopping in shorts and a hoodie? Why not? What's wrong with that? I do it in the wintertime. Cold, eh? All right, that's pretty good. Look at that. And that's pretty smooth and everything too. But I'm still going to shape that with the bowl gouge a little bit more because the bowl gouge is much easier to do that with. Use the whole side to cut the lid and put a finial. So that's the William. You were reading my mind. That is just what I was thinking. I think you're 100% right. It'll have to be though. It's going to have to be a thicker lid because the depth of that worm screw is about 1 inch, anyways. So it's not the end of the world. It can definitely be done. I'm going to get that tailstock out of the way just so I can flush the bottom of this, and then I'll figure out something with the design. Put it off, make a tenon, flip it, use the screw hole to hollow into. We shall see. I was trying to make it one piece so it kind of flowed, but who knows. Hang on. I just saw it getting wobbly. I don't like that. Not sure if you guys saw that, but I did. Almost flush on the bottom. So I think I'm going to go with the idea of maybe a finial. You can always thin the lid after you cut it off and the hole gets smaller. Oh, okay, we're going to see how this goes. What I am going to do on the bottom is I'm going to cut this in and make a tenon. If I could do it without it loosening up a little bit, that'd be nice though. Let's try this again. Whew. This is Susan. This is a spalted maple. Love that you live stream around the same time you're usually in the pub. Nice. Do you do any others throughout the week? So usually, what I do try and do is Fridays, but I got delayed Friday because I had to work on my truck and fix my truck up. My bloody tool rest moved. Bloody hell. All right, so to solve this problem, I'm going to bring this back in. To the center. Just to stop it from moving as much. There we go. Dave, do I like pineapple on pizza? Yeah, pineapple belongs on pizza. Hey, buddy. How you doing? My son's in the chat. Oh, that's awesome. Man, she really loosened up there, which is a bit of a pain, but that's okay. It is what it is. gonna probably have to re-round this. No pizza. No pizza. It's not illegal on pizza. It's good on pizza. It belongs on pizza. Yes, that is absolutely the kid above Mike. So if he's in the chat, you can actually talk to him direct. Oh, that's funny. All right. Get a bit of a better hold, hopefully. Let's see. Yeah, as I figured, I'm going to have to round it again. That's okay. Not a big deal. So we're going to do that. And then we'll get it going. Just want to mess with you. Pineapple, for crying out loud. Pineapple's good on pizza. It's good on so many things. Have you ever had pineapple on a spit from a Brazilian steakhouse? Now that's good. It's almost going to be time for shortening again. Pineapple teriyaki burger. Oh my God, that sounds good. Oh, that's too funny. Had it in a bowl of Mongolian barbecue and it was stupid good. Oh, that does sound good. Hey, you should try making it a wood vase. Actually, bud, probably going to do this as a bowl and this as the lid and a finial in the top. And I think that's going to be pretty badass. What do you think? Just means I got to turn a finial, but that's no big deal. No big deal at all. There we go. I agree, Viking mug. That would make a cool mug. It could make a cool mug. Okay. Now I got to do a little bit, like right on these seams here, I want to do a little bit of styling of sorts so that way it kind of hides the seam a little bit. I'm thinking almost like V shapes going in. I'm still kind of set on making this like a jar. I'm not going to lie. Because I love that idea. Hang on a second here. Let's turn that around. And bring it in. There we go. Just to get the curve. Genius hiding the seams. That's what I'm thinking. I'm just going to curve this lid Now, the other part I'm going to have to do, I'm actually just noticing this, is I'm going to have to actually redo that hole because it is not exactly center. All right, let's take that out of there. That one's going to get annoying. So here's what I'm going to, I think I'm going to do. I'm going to take my diamond carbide tool, and I'm going to go like this, and just ever so slightly. There we go. Now the hole's good. Now there's the hole for the finial. So I'm just going to measure this. I'm going to preset my measurement here just using my caliper. Mm-hmm. 12.2 millimeters. All right. So that's got to be the size of my finial. So now my finial is preset. All right. Came to watch Turning, stayed to listen, guys arguing about pineapple on pizza. Absolutely, Susan. Pineapple is good. Like, it's really good on pizza. It's even better, though, as Brazilian barbecue or Brazilian steakhouse. So what they do is they take the pineapple and they put it on a spit, just a long wooden or a long metal pole. And then they essentially cover it in brown sugar. And they don't fry it. What is it? Like they barbecue it or whatnot. Okay. So that was my goal, to kind of hide some of the seams. And it looks like it's working. Here, let me move this around. That way you can kind of get a bit of a better view. And give me a second. I'll move the light. But you see what I mean? Like, I got a little groove there, a little groove there, a little groove here. So that's kind of the goal. Jeff, what's going on? How are you? Okay. All right. So now, just cleaning this up a bit. Three-hour marathon, I guess.
That's nice.
Thanks, buddy.
Why be in the live stream when I can be in the live itself?
That's fair. That's fair. So what I might do with this is I might do the finial before I even separate this to a lid and a bowl. Right? That's what I'm thinking. So
going to take that off of there. So that's it so far. Nowhere near done, but that's it so far. Now, we need a little piece for a finial. And so, no, I don't want to use purple heart. But I have this little tiny piece of wenge. Actually, you know what? That little tiny piece, that's not going to be enough. Yeah, walnut would be nice if I have a small chunk. And I got Paduk, but I don't want to use that. Sorry, guys, bear with me for a second. Just trying to find a piece. Okay, so I've got this one. This is like a sapili, I think. So perhaps, yeah, that's going to be our finial. So I'm going to bring the tailstock in on this one. You said they had to notify growers 2 years ahead, and the promotion still caused disruption in the pineapple market. Really? That's crazy that it would cause that much disruption. I guess because of their being a big chain. All right. This is not going to take very long. And I think I will probably use my carbide for this one because it's basically a pen blank. So
Whoop. It didn't like that. I didn't push the tailstock in enough. That is completely my fault. Okay, hang on. Bit of a softer wood, looks like. What? What's what? I don't know, buddy. I'm focused on this. Okay. So I know that my finial has to be that long, or the part that's going to go in. Do, 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 do. Right to about there. Okay, square carbide, square. Almost. Almost there. Almost. We're getting there. Okay. I'm thinking that's pretty good. Oh, yeah. Beauty. Okay. Now we just gotta finish up the rest. But my tool list is moving. You live on carbs? I love carbs. What's funny is I switched over to do this finial, and I haven't even finished the bowl yet. I don't know why I switched over. But why not? Okay, hang on a sec here. That's kind of cool looking. Cool. All right, just got to trim it off. Normally I wouldn't do it with this kind of tool, but there, finial, something like that. It'll go right in the top. And I haven't figured out how to get it in there yet, but I don't know.
Drill a hole, a person fit it.
There's already a hole. I have to go make my video on the new Canadian one-way banjo
I just bought for my lathe. That's awesome, Jeff. I love how you threw in that one way's Canadian. There, no, not yet.
Oh, sorry.
Oh God, no.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. That is okay. I actually need to drill it out just a little bit more. Bum, ba-dum, bum. All right, now let's put this back in, and let's finish this. So my lid is pretty much done. So I'm actually going to trim a little bit of this off.
Is that the block of wood I gave you?
Hmm.
Is that the block of wood I gave you?
This one?
Yeah.
No.
So that one.
Maybe.
Oh, it's not in the plan, so that's the one.
So that's a good tight fit.
One day I want to start my own YouTube channel teaching people how to do music.
Your own channel teaching people how to do music. Well, that's cool, man.
You always call me musically inclined.
Oh, you're definitely musically inclined.
Maybe I can start my own channel today. Who knows?
Nothing wrong with that.
You always have to have a lot of points.
Trying to make it just a little bit bigger, and I'm actually going to flatten the top of this because I'm going to have to hammer it in. So almost. Well, this is going to make it a lot easier. See? It's going to go right in the top, and I can hammer it right in there, which is perfect. That should be good. My only concern is going to be too tight of a fit when it gets down to the bottom, but that's okay. Like I said earlier, when you cut the lid, make seat in, you might have to redo the hidden seam with the lid attached. Yeah, it is possible, in which case I'll just do like a pressure clamp in the lathe itself. So that's fine. Okay. So I think I'm going to get at least the lid sanded now, because I think for the most part it's good. And then we're going to separate it and do the innards. Okay.
And yeah, William, you're right. I might have to redo those hidden seams, but we'll see. Okay. What's that? Maybe.
Okay, so what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to glue this in now and actually just see if I can hammer it into place while it is on the lathe. Because why not? Let's see if we can do it. Jack Black, how are you? Welcome in. All right, let's hang on, bud. Sorry. I don't think it's going to go all the way in. Honestly, I think it's too tight. But I did open it up in there, so. Or it's just going to split it. I don't know. We'll see. Either way, even if it doesn't go in, I'll just cut it off at the top and it'll be just a knob in the center. It's weird. It's kind of going in on an angle almost. Very strange. It's okay. Honestly, if this doesn't work, it doesn't work. I'm not upset. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. I had a feeling. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. So I didn't make the hole big enough for a finial. That's fine. So we're going to cut it off. Can you hold off, please, bud? Thank you. All right. I'm going to put this on the big bandsaw, and we're just going to trim it. So, downfall is it broke that on the back, but that's okay. It's rounded. I cut that off. Amateurs? Shut up, Mike. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I was just, you know what, like the finial, I think the finial was too much. I've done a finial before, right? I know I can do it. It didn't, there you can have the cookie. Didn't work with this, right? It did not work with it at all. So I have to figure something else out. I might put these in this in Nicole's jaws on this side here. Shave all this out, and maybe I'll just make this a one-piece thing. Maybe that's what I'll do. Doesn't have to be anything fancy, right? Yeah, I know exactly what it looks like, Mike. And yeah, no, it broke because I was forcing it a little bit. I thought it was drilled out enough, but it wasn't. It was drilled out enough at the open part, but not inside. What's up?
It's reflective.
Yes, it is.
I like it.
I know. So now, hang on. I'm going to see if... Hear how loud that thing is? So I just took off the rest of the tenon here. I'm so sad that broke. Yeah, so am I. I'm really sad that broke. That was really cool. Dude, guys, we're 5 likes away from 200. That's amazing. We got to get 5 more likes. We got to do that. What's up?
Can I show them something?
What do you want to show?
First music lesson.
Okay.
I'll need
They can't hear you, bud. Hang on, guys. Just trying to flush the bottom a little bit. What time are we at? We are at 4:30. So we're going on 3 hours. But what I'm thinking, just trying to think here if we can redo this to make it work. I think we probably can. I could actually probably thread. I could probably drill out the piece that I just put in there and rethread it. There. Done.
Can I show them the thing?
What do you want to show?
My first music lesson before I start a YouTube channel about it.
Okay.
Ready?
Go ahead.
All right.
Do you have a microphone?
Yes.
Okay.
If I ever start a music YouTube channel or I teach people how to do music, the first thing I will do, this will be my first music lesson. So here's a really cool trick. Let's make sure. Ah, there we go.
Playing a harmonica. from India. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Ninja, I appreciate that.
It's a little nice solo you can do. Thought I'd show you that. That's
All
our first music lesson.
right. Very cool. Look, we're back on. Okay. We're back on. All is not lost. Yes, I'm going to have to round it again because it didn't go completely center. But that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, bud. Love you too. Ugh. All right, we got to finish this. Not a chance in hell am I doing a resin project next, Mike. Nice try. I will never touch that stuff again, ever. Can't stand it.
I am very, very against it. All right, let me get my bowl gouge out here. It's going to be a little thinner than it was before. That's okay, though. There we go. Starting to smooth it out now. Almost caught trying to do a resin project once. Almost caught your girlfriend's garage on fire. Oh, God, don't do that. That's a bad idea. Yeah, I guess you got to be careful with that stuff. I don't really know. I turned one thing that was like that once. And I hated it because it was such a mess. What's it going to be? So, what did the machine cost if you're talking about the lathe? I'm in Canada. That's about $500 in Canada. As far as a lathe is concerned, that's not a huge amount of money, really. All right. That's better. It is a lathe machine. Yes, it is. All right. Now, I'm going to get the bottom flat. Just because it's not. And it's vibrating. And driving me nuts. What about if you send me blanks? I don't even want to turn it. Like the resin and whatnot, I have no interest in turning it. It's a disaster. I mean, you do a cool job of it. It is just not my thing. Do, 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 do. 205 likes. Yeah. Amazing. Let's hit 300. I think we can do it. Okay. Now I got to shape it. I have no idea exactly what it is. I mean, it's some sort of jar at this point. But I'm still going to make a lid for it, I think. There we go. That looks freaking cool, though. You got to admit. That looks pretty freaking cool. Oh, yeah. Not going to lie, I'm looking at this thing, and it's giving me, like, the Donkey Kong feel. Turn certain RPM. Okay. Different lathe for acrylic. Oh, yeah. Yeah, after 3. Oh, God, dude. The mess is ridiculous. That comes along with it. And, like, I like to try to keep my shop clean when I can. I try. But it's not always possible. Okay, so I think this is going to be the bottom. I think I'm going to cut a tenon, but I'm going to keep that tenon because that tenon is going to be part of the bowl or jar or whatever it is. And yeah, that's what I think I'm going to do. So let's see. Yeah, you've seen my shop. Yeah, I know. Want to say it's sanded in oil. What is this? So this is spalted blah, blah, blah. This is spalted maple. So I'm just gonna smooth the bottom of this out, and then I'm gonna take the thing off, and then I'm gonna part it.
Almost there. Almost ready. Okay. Cool. Oh, let's get the worm screw out. Some of the squeaking on that thing. Whew. So here's the funny part, because it messed up the hole and everything, right? So I used what was in there. And now I'm just gonna, I don't know. I'm probably just gonna hollow the whole damn thing out, or I don't know. Maybe I'll just I'll clean that up, and then I'll make a I'll separate it so that way I can get that part done. Come on. Oh no. It's not quite big enough. Okay. Hang on. I gotta file this down a little bit more. Oh, I hit 12,000 subs. Oh, dude, amazing. Thanks, everybody. Everybody who subbed. That's amazing. 12,000 is pretty cool. Drilled it by hand off center. William, you're likely 100% right that it was completely crooked because I did it by hand. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Well, I don't like that now. That's dumb. Okay, so it's so it's off a little bit again, but that's okay. Yeah, I know it's not centered again. I know. This one piece is driving me nuts. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time with it, but that's okay. That's okay. We're going to make it work. Once I have it on here, this is going to be the finished one. So then if I got to round it a little bit more again, I will. And then that's it. I don't think it's going to be too far off, but it's going to be a little bit off for sure. Yeah, that's not horrible. I've seen a lot worse than that. Okay.
It's like this is a test. Let's see how many times we can do the same thing over and over again. I'll be honest with you though, I am still having so much fun with this. I don't even care. Woodworking is all about, we have to learn somehow. Absolutely, William. There's a chuck diameter and so chuck diameter is 2 inches. I already know that. Like where my opening would be. I didn't measure the tenon. But that's okay. Because it's all part of the process. Okay. Now let's fix this. Okay. So we're gonna try this. See if we can get this round. Nope. Wrong one. There you go. So all I'm doing right now is I'm just getting this round again. Nope, not a bowl gouge. I'm just getting this round again. And then once I've got it round again, then I'm going to cut it for a finial. I'm just going to do this a bit of a different process, that's all. Okay, very good. I think that's pretty good. So this is going to be the lid. This is going to be the body. Whew, burning a little bit. That might need to be sharpened. There we go. There's the lid. Now we can hollow that. Welcome. Wearing your ring while doing work like that, you can lose a finger. That's not getting caught on anything. Trust me, there's no space there. Little foot tenon on the bottom. Yep, little foot tenon. Magnetic or doesn't clamp. Yeah, that's what it is. So it's clamped in with a tenon. All right. And actually, before we take this any further, there we go. My bowl gouge is getting a little bit dull. Wood turning is so much fun. Like, legit, it's just satisfying. Let me see if I can get a little bit more light. There we go. All right. Thank you very much, Jim. I appreciate that. We are almost done. Almost. Okay. So, I'm going to try something here. I want to see if it's going to work. And that is a way to inset the lid. It may not work at all, but I want to try. So we got a little bit of a lip. And then this, I'm going to bring the tailstock in. And I'm going to pressure fit it. Take this live end out. And this is where the pen mandrel end comes in handy. Now I should be able to do this. Look at that. I like it back together again. Yes, the sound does change. It's actually really, really cool, right? Is the tip folded over on the gouge? No, the tip's not folded over on the gouge. Oh, doesn't look like it. I mean, I just sharpened it before, so it looks fine. Okay. So, here's my thought. So first of all, I'm just going to flush this again really quick. And I am going to get this to connect using my parting tool. But only ever so slightly. I gotta be very careful doing this. Okay, we've got to see if this is going to work. It is going to work, but it's not quite there yet. Okay. Okay. So, my thought behind doing that, and it actually did work, was that I could actually just kind of curve it away a little bit. And I think I got it.
Seems to have worked. You see that? See, it's kind of holding already because it carved that part out, and then I've got this part. So all I need to do, and actually I'll do it afterwards with the lid. So now that I've got the lid fit, I know it's clean. Now we'll finish this. Yeah. But we're good there.
We're almost there, guys. Almost there. Ooh, that's a little squealy. Very good. A little bit on the outside, not much. Okay. All right. Time to take off the face shield. Don't really need it anymore. And now we're going to sand this up because we are almost done, at least with this piece. And then we'll get the lid on. Thank you very much, Mike. I appreciate that. And thank you very much to all of you for being in here. 228 likes. That's amazing. Mm-hmm. And on the inside, I'm going to use a sponge.
because I can't really get a drill in there. So. Yep, hang on. Oh, absolutely it is, Ninja. 100% it is. It's the most efficient way to sand. And it does a fantastic job. Oop. All right. So, see how that's going to fit right on there. And then I'll probably cut that off after. So now, got to get this guy on here. So we're going to put our live end in on one side. And we just got to clean up. We just got to clean it up. I just realized it is still sized for this. Or it seems, maybe not. I think the grain, I think you're right. I think the grain is going to pop really, really nice on this. I'm hoping. Here we go. Okay, I'm going to do this one very carefully. Very carefully. Yes, it's a little bit off, but that's okay. I just need to shave this edge. This whole thing's been like an experiment, so. Bumbleshoots finished? Yeah, maybe I'll do bumbleshoots on this. Look at that. Shaving it down right at the end of the worm screw. Beautiful. Okay. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? It's got to go down a little bit more. Huh. All right. I see how it is. That's pretty good. That's not bad. Now it's pressure fit. I think you're right about the wax finish. Listen to it squeak. Okay. I like it. Not mock Jesus with this thing, dude. I do not trust this thing on mock Jesus. I will be perfectly honest with you. I don't even know about this tenon. Like, I feel like I'm just going to cut it off. But, I don't know. Kind of cool. Maybe I'll leave it. Why not? And then I'll have to do something in the top. Okay. Let's do a... let's use up some of this Binuba wax. If I have enough. I hope I have enough. Yes, I'm going to put something in the lid. 100%. Oop. Okay. I had a little bit more left than what I realized. I will admit, like, this was very experimental. This is not my best, but I still think it's pretty cool. What's this? It makes the hole straight and centered first. Yeah, if I make it straight and centered. I love how you said that, William, but you're 100% right. I already know it's off. Like, the whole project's kind of off a little bit, and I'm okay with that, because it's honestly just for fun. So it does not bother me at all. All right, let's get some of this on the inside also. Maybe. I've actually pretty much run out of Binuba at this point. So not, maybe just enough. Maybe just enough. It is really, really nice stuff, though. There we go. See, it is nice stuff. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it being a little bit wonky. You know what's funny? It, like, in woodworking, nothing is perfect. It doesn't need to be perfect. So, to be honest, it doesn't really bother me. So I'm just going to put a little bit of the finish here on the top. And then we'll kind of wipe it in a little. Still got to do the piece for the top. Don't worry about that. And that's not going to take very long at all. But there we go. See? You can hardly tell that anything is off. Hardly. Okay? Just don't look underneath on the inside. Then it looked a little off. Hello, Kyle. Really? Did I sand the top? I did a little bit. Yep. It's still a little bit rough. Could have done it better. But that's okay. I'm actually all right with it. I like the character of this thing. So, I wonder if I could do with this. This is a little bit of wenge. I wonder if I could do that part, make it work. All right. Take that off. It's a hoax. Lovely. I don't know. I feel like that's not going to be long enough. Let me see what else I got. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Purple heart. Not great. Where is... That is not big enough. Let me see here. I got a... Hang on, give me 1 second. I'm just trying to look and see what I've got that I could use. Ooh, that's a nice piece. I'm not using that. I don't want to use the spalted maple. Kind of cool. Oh, this is a tough one. This is when you need to have a piece of walnut lying around, right? Or maybe a piece of cherry. Hang on. I might have a piece of cherry to use. Let's see. Can probably make that work. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see if we can do this one. See if we can make this one work. We're almost there. Okay. This is the nice part. I can put it on here and check. And yeah, that works for me. Cool. Let's go with it. Now we'll just try and, I don't know, do something with this. I don't even know what. All right. It's not going to look perfect, but that's okay. Oh, if I wanted to look darker, I could stain it. Oh, absolutely I could. I don't think I need to. Okay, so I'm going to take this over to the bandsaw. Hang on one second here. I'm just going to trim this one up. Beauty. Okay. It fits. So now we're just going to sand these up. And I didn't do enough on the top. So. There we go. So this is cherry. All right. Get that stuff out. Okie doke. Not a perfect fit, but that's okay. It works. So I'm going to let that dry and then finish it. A little bit of an odd finial, if I do say so myself. And doesn't want to sit perfectly straight in there, but that's okay. I got some glue in. We're going to let it dry. Not perfect, I know. Not perfect. I mean, it's still pretty cool. Don't get me wrong. I like it. I do like it. But I'm going to let this little knob on the top dry. And then I'll be able to finish it up proper. Right? No, the handle piece of this is made of cherry. This is spalted maple. So, anyways, You think it's freaking awesome. Thank you very much. So it's honestly, it's cute. But it turned out pretty good. I like it. It sits in there. It holds. So that's good. So I'll show you guys these other ones, and then we're going to call it for today. So this was another one I did. This was the big one. This was another a spalted maple, or a wormy maple, sorry. This is like a 10-inch diameter, 9.5-inch diameter bowl that is done. This one I love. And then we also used some of the spalted stuff to make this nice looking pen too. Now show your son what you did with his block. Oh, I'm going to be showing him. Don't you worry. He's not out here right now, but I will be showing him because this is going to be given to him, right? Because it's his. All right, guys, we are, I think, done. My phone is about to die. So I'm going to call it for that, but thank you so much for everybody being in here. Remember to hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you can as well. Grab a membership if you want. Help support the channel. Certainly don't have to, but subscribing is free. It doesn't cost you anything, just a little bit of time to do it. But I appreciate all of you being in here. William, Ninja, everybody. Ninja, I appreciate that. William, same with you. Totally cool that you guys were in here. Mike Wilson, check out all these other channels in here too. Mike Wilson, Board Handcrafted, he's in here too. Putting a lot of stuff in the chat. Mike always does that. He's amazing. But then check out some of the other cool channels as well. Whack and Shack, 77 Rock, all kinds of different ones. Make sure to check them out. Until next time, we will see you later. Ninja, appreciate it. Thank you very much. Take care. Bye-bye.